welcome back, everyone. So, tonight, we still have classes left today because they put an excessive amount into this minigame stuff. And then, we got quite a few entries to fill in the decks. Like, I know there's gonna be some difficult or annoying stuff, but we're not even at the point where we have to worry about that too much. Yeah, 227. It's a little short. So all that's left is art and home ec. I guess we haven't even done one class in home ec, so that poor whoever the teacher is. Do you want to battle me before this let's play is over? Okay. I don't think my team is very tuned to PvP, but sure. You like art with Mr. Hassel? Yes. Alright, he's one of the Elite Four. And he's gonna act like we've never met before, because that's how these classes go. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class, we discovered what beauty is, which might have been a little boring for you. Apparently beauty is boring. You're planning on using your story team? 6 of them? Oh, you were rotating a lot? Makes sense. I stumbled into a different way to stay underleveled. So, today, I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. A Gibble? This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. A grass Gibble? As some of you may already know, Pokemon can terrestrialize if he is a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So, class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? Now, I feel like if you're gonna terrestrialize into anything, it should probably be not something that's also weak to the thing that's 4 times, or doing 4 times damage to you. You're planning on using the MVPs, but you're still on one decision? Excellent, Dusky, full marks for you! These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it now become a grass type. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if an opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see what type it has become, and choose effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you all achieve beautiful victories. The terrestrial phenomenon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. Trying to choose between the dolphin or starter as your water type, but you're leaning towards your starter because the dolphin's broken. It got banned? Huh. Never would have guessed from the way it looked. That's it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. How about that, an artistic dragon? It's because I haven't seen it switch forms. That's fair, I guess. I've been told that my previous lecture about the terrestrial phenomena was very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Ms. Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how a Pokemon can terrestrialize. And of course, here's Professor Gibble to help us. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Now, what do we have here? Last class we saw a grass type terrestrializing, but this time we have something of a different shape. Hey look, Professor Gibble now resists the thing that would deal more damage to it. Observe, a Terrajewel resembling a snowflake. His dendritic shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing so close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Although I still have to question why anyone would choose Ice type. There has to be something better. Excellent, Dusky, full marks for you. The reason there's a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble's head is simple. It is now an Ice type. Gasp! And because Professor Gibble is currently the Ice type moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind, usually they would deal quadruple damage to Gibble. Now, here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think about it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel the great mystery of nature? The beautiful enigma we live in? This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? Yeah, that is a very tangent. You wouldn't pick Ice type? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery, located in Medley. Well, I must say, the cook there is a little prickly. You need to get her on her good side if you want her to help. Now come prepared for the next class because it's time for your midterm examination. If I had to resist, you would just go steal. Exactly. Thank you for today, Professor Gibble. I guess Professor Gibble must be just doing it for the art. Professor Gibble is not much of a scrapper. I do hope you're all ready, because it's time for your midterm exam. Focus and do your best. And begin! What's the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? That one they like to do synonyms, didn't they? And the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers. What type does it represent? Oh, grass. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? What a weird... I guess they probably wanted to make sure that wasn't just like ice type, grass type, all the way down. Where's the eatery that allows you to change a Terra type? Yay, Medley. Well, it makes something beautiful. There's no correct answer. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work everyone. You can check your results at the front desk. Yes, we passed. And got candy to add to the pile. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I'm pleased to say that everybody did very well on the midterm exams. As a reward for all of your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. Now then, Brassy, please come in. Gasp, it's not Professor Gibble. I'm Brassius. I'm an artist. Or artiste, I guess I should say. And I focus exclusively on grass Pokemon, or grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates three-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation titled Surrendering Sunflora, found in Artisan. Many of you who've challenged the Artisan Gym are no doubt familiar with these sculptures. That one kid on the left just like, yeah, I'm bored. I'm gonna read this other thing. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to understand or to attend Hass's classes. Hass, hey? Well, Hass is the man who saved me when I had lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Hass that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brassy. I have nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide this class in a way only you can. Oh hey, Penny's here. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Hass mentioned? Surrendering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me, or tell what my mood was when I crafted its detached expression? Happy, sad, angry. Sounds like sad. What is with that vine? I don't know. No, completely and utterly wrong. When I made that sculpture, I had surrendered all hope. I was prepared to give up everything. What? So, isn't that sad? I resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Surrendering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Hess. When I started out as an artiste, I experienced many hardships. I even became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what would sell. I was concerned only with fame and fortune. But all of my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Hess. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details, but in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is also when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. Even I did not know the full story until now. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they are so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple: be honest with yourself and do whatever your heart desires. As long as you don't cause trouble, that is. That is all from me. I must admit, I'm beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, Hess. And farewell to your peoples as well. Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it. Such a wonderful quest. Thank you so much. And no outro for that one. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brassius' story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. I'm sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from his time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Cortando. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casaroya Falls. You know, I don't think the game made a big deal about either of these falls. Then there's the peak of Glaciado Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. There's another cliff on Glaciado Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain? No need to grasp with straws. I don't know, but it seems like Grasp is trying to drop a hint here, so sure, Grasp. Exactly. It looks like a hand taking hold of something, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Dusky? 3-pronged cliff on Glaciado Mountain is in fact known as Glaciado's Grasp. Though its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand, imagine someone thought it looked like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. So probably like a Charmander hand. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Lavencia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant it is known as the Million Volt Skyline. Never heard that one. And we have actually completed all the storylines, so I don't remember hearing that. I hear it's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's, what do you kids say these days, a very, bleak selfie spot? And of course, you may feel that not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing the important thing is to go yourself and see them with your own two eyes. And sometimes a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics for today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. There are two things I wish to focus on today, ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or has a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there is the person in Cascarafa who can give you, or give your Pokemon, a Best Friends ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So, if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? Change ribbons, show them off, change their title. I have no idea. I don't think I've found any of these. Change their title? Wonderful, Dusky. Your knowledge is impressive. Yes, my knowledge, not my guessing. Correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. For example, you could send out Gible with a Best Friends ribbon by declaring, "Go Gible, the great friend!" Not terribly inspired, but sure. And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These are marks such as the Gorman mark, the Item Finder mark, the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try to work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is final exam. Please review our material closely so that you pass on your first try. Oh, the Pokemon I beat the Elite Four with for given ribbons. Did they even tell me? Was that just like a stealth award? Because I don't remember that. Stealth? Aha. Sneaky. I do hope you're all ready, because it's time for your final exam. Focus and do your best. And begin. You know, usually with art classes, doing actual art as a project is your final project, but sure, Hassel. What's the name of the restaurant where you can change your Pokemon stereotype? Treasury, the Treasure Eatery, and the Treasure Trove. Pretty sure it's Treasure Eatery. What's the name of Brathos' signature art installation that we discussed in class? Sensitive, sobbing, or surrendering? See, they're like all depressed Sunflora. I don't know what he was talking about. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? 2. Where can you find the million-volt skyline? Lavincia. Mark's Pokemon as are present when you first meet, and none can be added later. That is actually false. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. Hey, Sarah, you had to guess half of art class? Well, you know, he did start out by saying there's no right answer to art things, right? Time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's all, or that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Yay, more medium candy. I think my throat needs a little bit of a rest from reading all that for now, so we'll leave home ec until after. I want to go back down and... Oh right, I can't call the flying taxi in the school. I keep forgetting that. Because it let me do it in caves so many times. But I want to go try to get my second copy of Miraidon because I have neglected to do so. And the last time we were down there, we didn't actually run into it. Oddly. Nice spawns. Magical levitating Gabite. Oh. Is that it there? Apparently it is. Did I just miss it last time, or is it maybe in a random spot? Okay, we actually can't nuzzle it or paralyze it because it's part lightning. Actually, this is probably not the best for fighting in general. Straight rock. That's neutral. I guess Guts is resistant to one thing. But most of our typings here actually turn into a coverage weakness. Which is kind of annoying. Also, apparently Sparky didn't get healed. Although I guess Sparky is also over leveled, so potentially not needed, but it's just staring at me. I wonder if... No, not you, Delibird. Go away. Or I guess Iron Bundle. No, I didn't want to... Maybe I can't walk onto the Miraidon. It might be just an event encounter. Yeah, it's walking the Iron Bundle. Alright, so no cheap back attacks here. Non-stab play rough is probably fine. Not very effective, but we took 150 damage. Hyper Beam. You know, it is curious to think that this other Miraidon actually escaped the final incident instead of going back to the future with the AI Turo. Which makes me wonder, did he just like release all of his Pokemon before he left? Cause like they were all future Pokemon anyway. They probably wouldn't have minded going back home. That damage when charged is kinda nasty. Considering that Sparky has a level advantage. Despite being not really the tankiest Pokemon around. Oh, well, Power Gem's kind of wimpy. I think we reached a point where we should start using timers. I guess I could also just throw the Master Ball at it. But someone made a very good case for actually having the Master Ball around for in case you get a shiny that would normally commit suicide. Debating. Well, it's not like we're gonna use these supplies on much of anything else, right? I think that also means that Rhydon doesn't have to recharge after that, too. That's funny, the game doesn't punish you for whiffing Hyper Beam. Well, if you throw enough timer mobs, it'll eventually get caught, right? And hopefully before it hits the point where it's struggling itself to death. I wonder if we could use Nuzzle to nudge it. We'll closer to red. Hey, now it's in red. Target in red health hype. I guess this should be expected. The base catch rate is probably really trash, isn't it? So even though, like, the timer rolls at max catch bonus, it's rolling the dice. Rolling the dice. Mash 8 increase catch chance. Gasp! You're right, Sterek. I should have been doing that all along. Are the two Miraidons chatting? Okay, I don't think there's anything else here that we need. Yeah, that was just a iron bundle with weird lighting. So we caught all the Paradox Pokemon. And for the most part, we got like all the dragons that were down here. And all the weird stuff that's not actually that special, like the Dunsparce. And the Doug Trio. Almost run over a bunch of Dreepies. Okay, well, if there's anything we missed, it's probably gonna be something, like, not super apparent. And we'll just deal with that. Later. Because there's plenty on the overworld we haven't caught. And then, I guess there's some stuff that I'll need to trade for, but we can get that sorted later, just because there's well over 100 that aren't gonna have super special requirements, so. Where do we want to start? I. 'Cause. 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 'C You got a duck egg for me when I need the water starter? Cool. Unfortunately, I haven't done anything with the, grass egg or anything. I don't think I even have a Ditto? Yeah, I'm not sure if I have a Ditto. And obviously I don't have another, Sprigatito, so... Let's heal up real quick, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if I caught a Ditto at all. And I can't be 100% sure I've even seen one in this game. So I guess it's time to pull out the old Pokédex. Dittos are tricky to find in the wild. Yeah, I figure as much. I don't think I've even seen it since, yeah, past where it would have been. Yeah, it's in the entry. The Pokédex search is so laughable in this game. Which is weird since the box search is pretty good. They disguise themselves as other Pokemon like Zorua. Oh, great. I guess that's not surprising, considering... Although apparently... You know, speaking of Dittos, apparently they're around here. But that doesn't surprise me, considering they basically did that with Go as well, so... I don't know, I guess we could just catch whatever and see if it ends up being... being a Ditto. Catch everything. Well, I can't... I've tried the ZL button on things before, but like the walk is really terrible, but... Okay, it's starting to get annoying. And Nuzzle, and if it kills it, whatever. I think I need to organize my quick balls to be beside my ultra balls. Yeah, we're saying goodbye to this one. You get 3 balls and that's it. Wait, is there no manual sort? I can favorite it. Also, I'll probably need more quick balls. At least the eggs seem to hatch quickly. Well, that's nice. Hey, there's the Ditto. And unlike Go, I don't have to wait until after I've caught it to know that it's a Ditto. Excellent. I think we've caught everything else out here that I can think of. I think I've caught Deerwing, right? Yes, we have. I don't think we've caught Flappy, though. Oh, yes, we have. Huh, when did that happen? Yeah, but Zettel is so terrible at targeting. Like, I might as well just initiate on it. Actually, I wasn't even paying attention. I don't think I did anything with the Starways, but I might have caught it before. Yeah, apparently I have. But I don't know how or like why it's so short range and not great when it's perfectly functional in Arceus. Yeah, exactly. It ain't Arceus targeting, which is definitely strange because like feels like way more effort to change it than to just leave it as whatever your engine was that you based this game off of. Also, apparently we've never heard of binoculars, because... Like, really? I feel like we should be able to just, like, hang out and use binoculars to ZL lock. Kids these days don't know how to check a Pokeball like we did in the past. Or look at Pokemon the same way, for that matter. What a bunch of lazy bums. Oh, come on. I think I've had a Psyduck, but yeah. It's one of those things that like, I'm not sure I have because they're so ignorable that I may have just ignored it and not caught it. Oh my god, please walk. Not walking. And then it walked onto the Psyduck instead of the Slowpoke. You know what? Ugh. Congrats on your shiny Go-Goat. Okay, we did. We did catch one before. You both caught shiny Go-Goats? Nice. Oh hey, a TM. Magical Leaf. Wait, is that seriously my first copy? Okay, well I guess TM machine slightly more complete. I don't know if I got a skip limb. Apparently I have, huh. I've just had such a habit of ignoring all like the really common ones throughout this journey that I forget. Okay, I guess I should do that picnic thing too. Have I caught? I don't know if I've caught a Basculin. I want to say there's a really good chance that I have. Yeah, there we go. It took some effort, but it actually locked on at an angle. Okay, this looks like a nice place for a picnic. Oh wait, I need to actually change my party to try to force it to breed the Ditto, right? So, or not breed the, not the Ditto, the Sprigatito. Oh god, where'd the Ditto go? Everything is slowly loading. Ah, there we go. Nice. Let's have a picnic. Starts raining immediately. Better collect the little coins. Yeah, I've been collecting them as I go, but I don't think I have more than 100 coins at this point. So that might be annoying to farm, I suppose. So I'm not sure what kind of indication I have to wait for. You've been collecting them whenever you get the chance and you still at only 700. Yeah, I mean, I've been collecting them as much as I can too, but I don't have as much roaming the overworld as it's probably needed to just organically get a bunch, so... If it ends up being one of the last ones, aside from the Scarlet exclusives, I might end up having to try to figure out a farming method. Maybe I need to do a sandwich. I don't remember how to make sandwiches now, though. I've done it exactly once. Oh, there we go. I just had to approach it from this side. Apparently, I'm not allowed to make sandwiches over the seats. Because the sandwich will boost the likelihood, but it's not required. Ah. Well, I probably don't have it. Oh, no, wait, there is an egg power one here. Right? I assume that's what I need for this. Let's make a jam sandwich regardless. Oop. Rip strawberry. Wait, why are we... We're putting strawberry on our strawberry jam? I don't think I have ever heard of a sandwich like this. Sure, 10 minutes will be enough to make it. Where are we not? Yeah, it's only slightly lopsided. Come on, strawberries aren't that sour. You don't think Game Freak knows what sandwiches are, and clearly not. I think I liked this better when it was curry. Just because I think the sandwiches don't quite fit as well for being like a... something to feed the entire party with. At least not a single sandwich. So I guess, like, what they could have done is made us make several sandwiches, or we make one and it turns into multiple, something like that. Especially since, like, our Ride Legendary can eat a single sandwich on its own. The game itself has shown that. Gasp. We got the egg. I don't know if the jam sandwich actually helped with it, but I'd like to think it did. So do I need to hatch it, or can we just trade the eggs? I've never done Pokemon breeding before, so... The eggs can be traded? Okay. Do you want to try that right now? Okay, link trade. I guess it's a little funny to me, because since I've ignored the breeding so much. Oh, it's 63? Okay. And the few modern ones I played so far, like, I always just associate eggs with something you find, like, abandoned at Pokestops in Pokemon Go. Or I guess in gifts, too. Oh, add 63 to the end. Oh, you hit send early. Okay. Fair enough. Actually, come to think of it, they have added a few more sources too, because technically beating the rocket leaders gives you eggs too. No one could be found. Did I mistype it? Wait, you're... you're not online. Okay. That might have something to do with it. Although, I feel like that's fairly easy to do. Especially since, like, every time I put the Switch into sleep mode, it kicks me off. No built-in reconnect or anything when I come out of it, I guess. Same kid, I get. Oh, you hatched the Quaxley already? You said they hatch fast. Fair enough. Well, I guess that means I don't feel bad for making you take the egg and run around with it. It's such a weird animation, the trade there. Just sky comets. Because why not? Hey, Math Magician. Yeah, Pokemon can just magically fly into the sky. Mine, I guess Pokemon are capable of doing really ridiculous stuff already. And this game's storyline revolves around a time machine. And in previous games, we have captured the aspects of time and space. We also been abducted by Pokegod. So, yeah, you know what? Comet Pokeballs, probably not the weirdest thing. Actually... Yeah, I guess we can passively just like throw one in here. We'll let Zed or Led take a rest for now. Just gonna mark everything here. The brute force method of favoriting. And I guess we'll passively raise the Quaxway as we're doing stuff. But there will probably be a point where I'm trying to evolve stuff en masse. Although a lot of stuff, I feel like you can just catch it evolved in the wild in this game. Although I suppose we also did that in Arceus, but that was also fueled in part by DLC, because of the massive mass Earthbreaks. There's a lot of evolutions that I got from that I would have been a pain to do normally. Especially since the game doesn't tell you about it. It's already hatched? Wow. Maybe that journey as a meteor through the sky helped warm it a bit. Actually, no. Thinking about the coins. Actually, I don't even know which category keeps track of it. It's not key items. Candy? No. Nice bottle cap collection. Where does they keep track of the coins? Unless it's like in the middle here somewhere? No. Pokemon parts? Oh, in this one, okay. Ah, here we go. I have 138 Gimmighoul coins. Yay! That's nowhere near 1,000. Apparently I have not come to go. I guess I'll do this. Yeah, I guess we're low overall for even a not very effective critical hit. I'm just gonna ignore what Quaxly's learning and we'll figure out a moveset once it's up to its final evolution. Apparently its evolution is also absolutely busted. That seems like a theme for this game. It's good for both raids and competitive. Unfortunately, that means you probably want to evolve multiple of them. Huh. Well, I'm not really a PvPer, so I guess probably just raise one for raids. And call it a day there. It's a lot of power creep in this gen, huh? And I assume by you saying that, that's not a normal thing. Well, we caught a swallow up before we got a Gulpin, because we accidentally killed the first Gulpin. Every gen has power creep, I see. But on the same magnitude as this? This gen just has a lot more. Okay, well I guess there's my answer. Really? It locked the one that didn't have its back to me? This is why I hate the ZL lock in this game. Well, that was weird. Probably bigger power creep than last gen, Zacian aside. You're not sure it's the biggest jump? Gen 5 was nuts everywhere? I see. Nothing will ever be bigger than the introduction of hidden abilities, so Gen 5 is king of power creep. Noted. Culpin Mikus. Ugh. Any of the weather words are synonymous with Gen 5 and not 3? Because of the power creep? I don't think we're supposed to be standing that far up for this, but I guess the game didn't know where to put us. Yeah, especially since throwing the ball went behind me. That seems legit. Hit abilities were a pain in the ass to get in Gen 5. Let me guess, you had to just keep catching copies hoping that you got the hidden ability. Gen 5 gifted Groudon and Kyogre's abilities to regular Pokemon. Huh. Unlike now, weathers generated by abilities lasted indefinitely until replaced? Gross. Hidden abilities gave Drizzle and Drought abilities previously exclusive to legendaries and normal mons? Or normal ass mons? And they were insane, huh? You had the Dream World, you had to go to an obnoxious website to get hidden abilities back then, which was a browser extension? What? So, like, it was a meta thing? You had to go to, like, onto the internet to get hidden abilities for your in-game so you played bad minigames? Oh, okay, I see where this is going. Yay, 60 more coins. Upload your Pokemon to a website, do some stuff, wait, and then maybe you'll get your hidden ability. Wow, so were they trying to get in on the whole Neopets thing? Doing that? Could not get them in-game? That seems like terrible design. Black and White 2 let you get some in-game. But only some. I suppose they were doing those event exclusives too before that, right? So... I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that they have that weird website thing to do hidden abilities for your stuff. You had to rewind the hidden grottos, which were time-based and RNG. Gross. Wait, that was our first copy of Wild Charge, too? Wait, the Gen 5 stars could not legally get their hidden abilities until Gen 6? So, they were just dummied out? Huh, apparently we never had Body Slam either. Seems strange to assign stuff to the starters and then, like, not let them have it, especially since, oh, this might kill it. Especially since, like, your starters are supposed to be one of the things you grow the closest to, right? Everyone just knew because no one was willing to get them on legitimately. Because, oh, low-key, everyone just hacked their mons, even though admitting it would lead to disqualification. Everyone knew because no one was willing to get those mon legally or legitimately. Yeah, These are some interesting stories you've been telling me about what Game Freak has done / tried to do. You knew what they were, but there's no way to get them without hacking. I mean, that's as good as dummied out. Barring the hacking, of course. I think I've gotten bird mites. Oh, hello. Focus the thing in front of me. Yes, I have gone. Wait, so easy to make competitive Pokemon now? Just need a way to lower IVs to 0? Wait, you don't want IVs up there? It's too bad there's no use for them aside from competitive. Battle Tower was a mess, but you still liked it. Yeah, Battle Tower is probably something I'd be more likely to play over any kind of actual PvP. Trick Room Pokemon and a few others want as low speed as possible. Interesting. Ironically, Pokemon still handles their competitive community better than Nintendo did with literally any other game. Really? That's a pretty damning statement. Oh, special attackers want low attack to minimize confusion and foul play damage. Okay, yeah, I can see those niches. Sparky's the trainer now, yes. Sometimes we just want to hang back and, you know, let our Pokemon do their thing. Is that a TM just hanging out over there? Also, apparently there's a coin here. Yay! literally a coin. I was kind of hoping for a little more than that. Thunder, okay. Pretty sure we ignored these ones, or maybe just the Dreadnought. Or can't remember what. That might actually be a different name that I'm thinking of. There's a lot of mons I don't know the name of. This, yeah, I guess it is a Dreadnought. Nuzzle might be too much. Let's just throw a quick ball. Because Messi as Game Freak can make it, they really do care about PvP more than the main game feels like, or main campaign it feels like a lot of the time. It's an interesting thought for me, considering that I feel like a lot of the core mechanics and this is from like, I guess, a cursory outside perspective, all things considered, but feels like a lot of mechanics that would be really bad for PvP. Yeah, Pokemon is designed around double battles. See, I did not know that, and I can definitely understand decisions a little bit more knowing that. Single battles of the fan-controlled format? Singles and doubles are completely different games. Yeah, well, I figured as much in that regard. But doubles wasn't introduced until later, right? So, like, I guess that's probably why my impression of what PvP would be from Gen 1 was like, wow, this is a hot mess. Hence why there's so many bans. Makes sense. Especially since you say that there's power creep with every generation. It would have to be very tightly controlled. Oh my god. Alright, I guess we're just fighting instead of walking. Doubles were introduced in Gen 3, but you don't think there were many official competitive events until Gen 4. Huh. I guess that makes sense. No, the bans you mentioned are in effect in Game Freak sponsored events. Makes sense. There's not really a reason. Cause like I don't think I don't think any devs in their right mind would listen to rule sets from the fan base. If for nothing other than legal reasons. Apparently all the passive feature Pokemon are banned. Banned by Game Freak. That's temporary though, right? At least from what I heard. They're doing like a slow roll or whatever of unbanning stuff. I don't think we ever actually got this Dragonair. So I think we accidentally killed it. Okay, I guess maybe we caught another Dragonair before. You know what? I like the Dratini line enough though that we'll catch a second Dragonair to raise into a Dragonite. It's subject to change. Game Freak can do targeted bans, they just rarely want to. Yeah, I mean, they designed the game to generally have all their stuff included, right? Especially if they center everything around doubles, it makes a lot of sense. That they want to ban much, much fewer things in the Smogon community. Huh. Sparky is levitating. Just a little bit. Actually, why didn't I got an ambush? Why didn't I quick ball right away? Silly me. Well, now Glaceon is nuzzle or still paralyzed, so paralyzed and wounded, so maybe it'll be a slightly better chance. All factors in. Well, whatever. We'll just keep throwing ultras. Quick balls only work on the first turn? Huh. Wait, no, that's not right, is it? Because I was nuzzling and using quick balls on the second turn when I didn't catch them from behind. Oh, it only gets an extra effectiveness. Okay. So they still work, but not like... they don't work as a different type of ball. Because I read that as they just stop working, full stop. I really wish the walk-on was better. I'm standing like right beside them. Please. Well, whatever. I didn't need that backpack anyway. I think we've got all the other ones. Yeah, we definitely have the Cubchoo. Alright, I think we're done with this section since all these are just repeats. Actually, I think we've gotten this one. Beartech? Yeah, we have a Beartech. Wait, you have a... Oh yeah, I think I got the Terra Slacking. Alright, hi Slacking, bye Slacking. The Mavosif is following me around. When past and future Pokemon are unbanned, they're probably going to be even more dominant than they are in singles. I see. Their abilities just benefit a lot from it. Incursion too strong? I don't think I've seen that one. Is that a past Pokemon? It's just a Gen 8. Oh, okay. It's the only electric terrain setter? I'll pet it on his team. Wonder why I don't remember it then. Well, powers up the future Pokemon. I see. Wow, that Sudowoodo one, nothing to do with us. It's a tiny electric sea urchin. Hmm. Yeah, I might vaguely remember it now. These other Pokemon tend to steal the show more for me. And probably because I wasn't aware of how strong it is and competitive. Let's just hope Tapu Koko doesn't return. Huh. I guess it's always funny again to I guess we've already caught a pseudo. To hear this and then like end up comparing it to Go, which is my strongest point of reference. Where a lot of stuff that is taken for granted as like really strong in mainline is just super screwed over by Niantic. Why is this not walking? Hello? Okay, we can just stand here and have a conversation. That works too. Wait, Torkoal suddenly becoming a meta staple is hilarious? What's the story behind that? It deserves it, best turtle. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna wander into her. Okay, we don't have one. It's also really high level. We're not leaving Spark yet against Psychic. Although I think... there might be some fairy coverage involved here. So you know that, when in doubt... Corviknight. Maybe it only knows Stomp. Actually, we need to hit it with something really weak. Which is probably gonna mean Nuzzle, so hopefully we don't just like die here doing this swap in. You got Drought as its Gen 7 ability, and weather effects will always be powerful. I see. Oh, well, I guess that helps and doesn't help. However, had the same thing happen when it got Drizzle. That's funny. And that's because Pelipper got Drizzle and Hurricane. Oh. I see. Yeah, I definitely see where that's going. You'd say poor Politoed, but it's a trade evo, so you don't like it. Rip Politoed. Oh, apparently I already have a Toadschool. Alright, bye Toadschool. Yeah, I know about Hurricane becoming 100% accurate. Rain. And I hate, absolutely hate that confused chance. It shows up everywhere I go. It haunts me. Countless games have been stolen by that confused chance. Countless raids, too. My Pokedex sitting at can't wise. I'll check after this Leafeon. I guess I'll hit it with Spark. We get it a little bit more. Well, that's weird. I remember where Terrestrialized Sylveon spawns if I feel like going to hit that one. Apparently Jolteon spawn here too. So I am at 242, which is a long ways off. Also, you know what? Since we're not searching anymore, we'll just go back to numerical sort or sort. Yo! I guess Leafeon just got really lucky on its roll. Yes! Final Evo! Yeah, I have the milestone award for 200. And he tasked me with 400 as the final one. I assume this is like the signature. User toys with the target and attacks it using light and foot 10 steps. Also basically usually speed stat. Yeah, it sounds, alright, I'll just get rid of Pound. There's another within the Pokedex itself? I'm not be getting those then. Where is that supposed to be? Oh, I see the trophy thing. Celebration of the achievement, here's 3 bags of Stardust. Okay. 10 Great Balls. That would have actually helped a little bit earlier when we were not able to actually buy anything beyond red balls. Maybe here for a bit. Eh. Ultra Balls. Is this really just giving me something for every 10? Netballs. What's a water stone? Yeah, water stone. Nest balls. More Stardust? More candy. Yeah, definitely take the quick balls, those are expensive. Dust stone. Dust balls. Shiny stone. I'm pretty sure we have like 10 of those already, but sure. Die balls. Even more Stardust. Luxury balls. More candy. Moonstone. Got a few of those too. Timer balls. We'll definitely take those. star pieces. Fastballs. Okay. And since it didn't autosave after that, we're gonna save now. So that if we end up with an unfortunate crash, we don't need to worry about going through that again. That's so far a problem I've managed to not run into, but I have seen it crash for other people. To use the fastballs wisely because it's hard to get more. You mean hoard them forever? Wow, that... Okay, we triggered that aggro from quite a ways away. I wish this lock was better. Oh yeah, that's electric, so we can't even nuzzle it. I guess I'll just throw a quick ball, and we'll weaken it if that doesn't work. Use the one I'm on, I think looks cool with it. Sure. Although I'm usually not too concerned about ball appearances. Oh, also, we're done with Quaxley, technically. I guess we give this dragon air levels until it becomes a Dragonite. Well, I suppose I have enough candy where I could easily just throw it at most of the Evos. I'd sort of like to hang on to it for instantly building raid counters, though. Like, if we were at maybe our last 10, I'd probably just speed build them just to get through it, but... we got plenty of decks to work on. No need to rush it. I'm gonna say we've caught one of these, but it's not letting me walk, so... That's so mad because they literally give you one. Fair, I guess. Alright, just a whole bunch of doggos on the other side of this wall. seeing less and less stuff, which are like variety of stuff we don't have, which I guess is a good thing. It means we're working down the decks. I think we already have a Vaporeon. Yeah, Terrestrialize one would probably be a bit of a pain to get right fighting. Especially since we're super effective. That might actually make things tougher. Yep. Alright. I had to be in here to actually sort it. I was really confused. I'm like, wait, what? Did I ask for a tool or a tip from the game? Okay, yeah, we definitely have a Vaporeon, so... do we have the whale thing? Oh my god. Whatever, we'll just run into it. Okay, I guess we do have one. You don't know why Game Freak does that with the Johto balls? They need to make something rare. But the Master Ball is something that you only get one of too, right? That's a rare appearance. Wait, you being able to farm Master Balls? Huh. When did they make Master Balls farmable? Yuchinis. Don't already have everything in this lake. Or I guess technically it's a river. So I know we're missing a bunch of fish. So I'll need to seek them out eventually, but it doesn't hurt to peek into every body of water. Hey, we got 5 coins out of that one. Nice. It was partly because of a glitch. Oh, well... I mean, okay, in that case, that's not actually intended for it to be quite so common though, right? can buy rare non-master balls in this game. Just gotta put up 100k against the richest 8-year-olds in Paldea. Oh, the auction? That's something I haven't done since, way back with it being required for the water gym. Daily lottery compares the number of IDs of every Pokemon in your box, so you use Wonder Trade to get over 1,000 unique IDs. The auction could have some really good stuff. That's all I've heard. I'm just not rich enough to take advantage of it. And I'm not really sure if I'd ever really need it, because I'm not doing competitive. Oh. I guess we could also just randomly find a Dragonite in the wild. Wait, what? Why did it target the Sliggoo? Come back, Dragonite. I only want to be friends. The glitch simply let you trick the past whatever it detects when you change the time in your switch clock. Yeah, I know I don't have the Sliggoo, but it's a slightly more common spawn, and we can go back and get that more easily. Nice. But I didn't want the Dragonite to despawn while I was dealing with the Sliggoo. Whereas we'll likely run into several more Sliggoos before I see another Dragonite. Okay, I guess we can put this Dragonair away then. Put this Dracloak in. So it'll eventually evolve into a Dragapult. No, hey, the Sliggoo, I think it followed me. It really just wants to be friends too. I guess it was jealous of the Dragonite. He used Rain Dance in the rain. Gasp. I guess even if hydration cures it of paralysis, we can get it to low health. Or lowish health. I think one more Nuzzle would kill it at this point. We're gonna have to actually make a stop at a Pokécenter. Well, I guess or I could use the million ethers I have. This Nuzzle's starting to run low on PP. This is a really buff Sliggoo. Got him. Okay, maybe we'll take a break from Dexing for a bit here. We'll go back, heal, and we'll do the last class. Actually, I guess we have to talk to Hassel too. We didn't do any of his social link stuff after we took his class. Whoops. Alright, I am also gonna go grab a drink, or a refill for my drink, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Wait. Oops. Well, I guess I'll let Sparky hang out. Did I take the wrong set of stairs? Time for some reckless driving in the schoolyard. Hello there, Dusky. I try to visit the schoolyard from time to time. It's good to see young ones with so much energy and vigor. You think so, or I know what you mean. You think so? Oh yes, indeed. Just watching is enough to make even an old man like me feel more alive. Master Hassel, might I have a word? You, what are you doing here? I've told you many times not to bother me here at the academy. Yet I am bound to come. Our family's future is of paramount importance. It was good speaking with you, Dusky. Something important has come up, so I must excuse myself now. Let us discuss this matter elsewhere. Come. Well, that's, slightly ominous. Let's discuss this elsewhere, like the entrance hall. Oh, why hello there, young Dusky. I'm sorry, I was lost in thought and didn't notice your approach. I feel I must again apologize for what transpired in the schoolyard. It didn't bother me, or what are you talking about? Yeah, it didn't bother me. Well, it was weird, but it didn't bother me. Ah. That's very magnanimous of you. The woman who showed up as a dragon tamer, and a relative of mine, I might add. You see, I come from a very long line of trainings that specialize in dragon-type Pokemon. There was a child in our family who was expected to stand at its head and lead it to greatness. The young lad, rebellious little fellow that he was, ran away from home one day. He made quite the show of it, too, swearing he'd make a living with music. A lot happened since then, and now he's the art teacher and Elite Four member before you. Good for you, Hassel. After I so rudely took my leave during our last conversation, my dear relative encouraged me to give up teaching and return home at last. I've been told the current leader of my family, that is to say my father, is in poor health. Oh, but I do apologize. Perhaps I'm not cut out for teaching after all. What sort of teacher grumbles on and on at his own student? You're a great teacher. I don't want you to quit teaching. Ah, my dear Dusky, you have no idea how much your words mean to me. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm actually rather interested in the storyline I bet it's just gonna end abruptly without much of a resolution, though. Just because, like, it gives a little bit of extra lore for stuff outside of what we immediately see, so... Why, hello there, Dusky. You always seem to appear at the most crucial of moments. The most crucial of moments? Is something going on? Is something going on? Well, you see... That is... She's the dragon tamer who is also a ninja. Master Hassel, I'm here to collect you. That's a very rude way of phrasing it. So I see. I'm glad you finally made up your mind about taking your place as leader of the family. Well, it is indeed true that I have made up my mind. I've made up my mind to continue teaching here at the Academy. How could you? Are you saying you don't care what happens to our proud lineage? I'm saying that I have other priorities. Have a look around at the art decorating this room, would you? The children here are letting their senses, their perceptiveness, grow freely. I do not wish to say that protecting our family's ancient bloodline is of no importance. I simply wish to see young talent blossom and grow into the future. It just seems so much more fun to me, if I'm being honest. What utter nonsense. I like how his family's getting after him too, despite the fact that he has a position in the Elite Four. Like, really? And yet, your fearless, unflinching commitment to that nonsensical vision proves that you're worthy of carrying the will of the dragons, Master Hassel. I will not give up. I will come as many times as I need to in order to change your mind. Oh, by all means, my door is open. I think you'll soon find you've met your match in stubbornness. You thought I could be cowed by some story spun up about my father's deteriorating health? I'm not so easily fooled. I'll return another day. Well, that was weird. The Elite Four, what's in 6-year-old kids now? You know, that's how prestigious that position is. I mean, look, that 6-year-old trained up Steel Pokemon to like level 55 plus. If that's not Prodigy, I don't know what is. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I was so very close to resigning my post as teacher and returning to my home. Those students here gave me the courage to say no. That includes you, Dusky. Your words truly brought me strength. I cannot think of a way I can possibly repay my debt to the young ones. Take this, if you will, insufficient as it may be in expressing the full breadth of my gratitude. 50 Dragon Terror shards, you know, to go with all the pile from Charizard. Now then, let it be clear to all. I, Hassel, will continue on my chosen path as instructor to the youths of our world. Yay. Yeah, I knew that had to end abruptly, but still. I suppose it was cute for what it was. Actually, how many Terror Shards do we have? Yeah, 50 to go with the 430 some I had from Charizard. Sure. Oh boy, Homek is the final class. You'd like Homek with Mr. Seguro. Maybe we'll learn to make more exciting sandwiches than, jelly with strawberries on top. I see we have some energetic young ones in our class this time around. You may call me Mr. Sagrero. Your time here with me will be spent obtaining knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life. Many of you have left the care of your parents to live here on your own in the Academy dormitory. I pray that the knowledge I impart to you will improve the quality of your lives, the necessities thereof, food, clothing, and shelter. Of those three categories, I assume the most pressing and interesting for you all is food. When you eat sandwiches on your picnics, the HP of your party Pokemon will be restored. You will also gain something called Meal Powers, which can provide all manner of benefits. For example, these powers can make Pokemon easier to catch, or increase the experience points that your Pokemon receive. I think you will also find that the breadth of these effects can be expanded by crafting sandwiches of superb flavor. Look who's in class with us. In sandwich class. Yeah, Arvin's with us. He actually showed up for a class for once. What's more, there is a certain something that is particularly important if we wish to receive meal powers with even more helpful effects. Let me see, Miss Dusky. Tell me, what must you keep in mind to receive even more helpful meal powers? Choice of fillings and condiments, how fast I prepare the food. To remember to put my heart into it. Fillings and condiments? Yeah, perfectly correct, Miss Dusky. Perhaps you were already aware of this fact from having helped your family with cooking at home. Your choice of ingredients, including both fillings and condiments, is an important factor in gaining even more helpful meal powers. For example, using sweet ingredients in your sandwiches may help you gain egg power. Including numerous bitter ingredients, on the other hand, can gain you item drop power. Learning to aim for specific effects when crafting sandwiches will almost certainly make your culinary endeavors more enjoyable. Or you could just go to a restaurant in one of these cities, because there's 50 million of them, and one of them will probably have the power you want. Please be aware, however, that you can also receive meal powers by eating at restaurants. Oh, there we go. Now he's telling us, yeah, why bother making that stuff on your own? I must say that it would feel the utmost joy if you all learned much here in my class and came to better understand home economics. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you farewell. Well, I guess we'll see how much sandwiches hijack the rest of these classes. Granted, I guess they're the most relevant too, because all the other home ec stuff would be for flavor. Put away your phones, it is time for class to begin. I should probably go into the other sandwich stores? I mean, I poked my head into a number of them before I realized that they were not the clothing stores I was looking for. In our last class, I believe we talked about the effects you can get from food on your picnics. You can receive meal powers and even restore hit points for all your Pokemon in your party. It is a truly convenient means of healing your Pokemon. Unfortunately, as I'm sure you are aware, it is not suited for use in battles, when you cannot make food or when you wish to restore HP quickly. In times such as those, you should make use of healing items, such as potions, which you can purchase from Pokemarts or the school store. Healing items are effective or immediately effective and can be used any time that you can open your bag. They are, however, consumed after one use. Potions restore 20, Super Potions restore 60, and Hyper Potions restore 120. The pricier the item, the more hit points it will restore. Keep in mind how much money you have when you are stocking up on these items. However, unforeseen happenings are an inextricable part of traveling from place to place. Imagine, if you will, the following scenario. You find yourself with injured Pokemon, but you have no potions, you are out of sandwich ingredients, and there are no Poke Centers nearby. I find that last one difficult to picture. Aside from, I guess, being in Area 0. The regular overworld just has a Poke Center every 10 meters. And I guess even with Area 0, the lock stations are not that far apart. So there's always a heal around. There's one where I can get recipes for more sandwiches. I might have wandered into that one earlier and not wanted to spend the money. Of course, that was at the beginning of the game. But still. I guess if I ever have a super excessive money, maybe I'll just buy out the recipes, but that would probably be after I'm done with the decks. Tell me, Miss Dusky, what should you search for when in a perilous situation with no way to heal your Pokemon? Place with water or teacher items on the ground? How about a flying taxi? There's an NPC in it that gives me recipes? It's the only sandwich shop with an interior. Huh. Okay, I don't think I found that one then. Perfectly correct, Miss Dusky. I see you are well learned in survival techniques. Just look for everyone else's garbage. I mean, what? If you see something shiny on the ground, it is actually an item that has been dropped there. You may be able to find a restorative item, such as an Oranberry, or a potion, or a full restore in this way. You forget where they are, but there are a couple of copies of it. Yeah, probably just... each major city probably has one among the million restaurants. You can use the R button and send out your Pokemon to pick up such items as well. And then there are berries, of course. Berries, by the way, aren't like items from shops. If you let your Pokemon hold one, it will decide on its own when to eat the berry during battle. Letting your Pokemon decide this timing for itself can be quite interesting. At any rate, if you find yourself in need of healing, I suggest you look around for shiny items on the ground. If you can't find such items, there are other methods you can employ for healing your... but I see the bell demands that topic wait. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. The items on the ground are great, but hoping to find one you're in a pinch is more than a little questionable. Yeah. Well, you know, common sense isn't terribly common in the Pokemon world. In my last class, I taught about HP restoration. However, after class, I was asked by several of you about power points, commonly known as PP. When a Pokemon loses all of its hit points, it faints and can no longer battle. What then happens to a Pokemon when it loses all of its PP? Can't use moves, it won't listen to its trainer, all of its stats get lowered. I mean, I guess number one is technically true. It uses struggle. Perfectly correct, Miss Dusky. Perhaps you know from first-hand experience. Well, not for my Pokemon. When a Pokemon runs out of PP, it can no longer use its moves. However, each move has its own store of PP, so you can mitigate PP loss by using a variety of moves, rather than just one move repeatedly. If a Pokemon loses all PP for all of its moves, it will only be able to use Struggle, an action that also damages the Pokemon that uses it. In order to avoid this predicament, PP can be restored at Pokemon centers along with hit points. Items such as Ethers and Max Ethers can also be used to restore PP. Be careful not to confuse potions with Ethers in the heat of battle. However, Ethers are not sold at shops, so you should use them judiciously if you find them. Oh yeah, let me just be judicious about this stockpile of 40 Max Ethers I've got. The stronger the move, the lower its maximum PP. Do not waste uses of these moves unless you wish to quickly run out of PP. It is important to find balance in a Pokemon's set of moves. As you can see, hit points isn't the only thing you must keep an eye on while adventuring with Pokemon. I hope that you will all take care to ensure that your partner Pokemon can perform at their best as you each engage in the treasure hunt. Our time together has come to an end for today. The next meeting will be an examination day. Be sure to review well in preparation. You always wish they overhauled the PP system. What would you like it to be? Because I guess it does seem like a hard thing to balance around, because it often seems like we have so much that it's irrelevant, or we have 5 and it's really annoying to deal with. Give Pokemon a finite pool, all moves draw from, and stronger moves cost more. Okay, so like, general NP. The time has come to test how well you all have learned here in my... how well you have all learned here in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session fades. Which is not an effective a picnic meal. HP restoration, curing poison, increasing speed, gaining meal powers. I'm pretty sure we don't get stat buffs. Which of the following affects the kind of meal powers received from a particular meal? That's condiments, or fillings and condiments. The color of the utensils, the number of people eating. You know, the number of people eating should affect it, where you need to make more, otherwise the meal powers are lessened because you didn't make enough food. Each of these berries can restore a Pokemon's hit points. That'd be the Orin. Leandro wanted his Pokemon to decide on its own when to use its item in battle, so he gave it an Oran Berry. This will work as he hopes. Hey, yeah? As long as he can deal with it just like randomly healing itself. If a move runs out of PP, it can no longer be used. If a Pokemon runs out of PP for all its moves, it can only sit there in frustration. No. There's more schoolwork in this game than 3 houses. I mean, with 3 houses, they just genericized it so that students were like passively gaining the class, or I guess it's not class experience, but proficiency experience. So I think that streamlines it more that way, because like some of the stuff is cute, but I think the classes themselves draw things out a little too much for the kind of fluff it is. Maybe along with damage bonus, same type moves get a discount. That'd be neat, yeah. Time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop writing. Hope you were able to give the examination everything you had. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk. Yay, candy! I guess the candy would be more relevant if I were actually interlacing all this stuff in the intended order. Maybe then people won't just put Earthquake on every Pokemon under the sun that can. Maybe. But then again, people really value coverage, right? So might be asking a lot. Though some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times. Yikes. Why do I feel like this is taking a subtle shot at Arvin? The Bra has the coverage when 5 of your mons have it. Well, ground covers so many common types, right? So I think that's at least partially to blame for like the way that Game Freak has done the typing system. I know it's too late to change it at this point, but like, or maybe it's not completely too late, but it would definitely require some conscious thinking if they were to try to overhaul it. But some types are just so much stronger than others, like going back to that ice type. Who wants to be ice type? Almost no one. Also the fact that it's always Earthquake. Yeah, I guess maybe that move pool or like that move is too readily available. But I would again blame Game Freak a bit there for that. Because like it's in their power to not distribute it to such a huge amount of Pokemon. Why use anything other than Earthquake? Well, I guess, lore-wise speaking, maybe not destroying the city that you're Pokemon dueling in, but yeah, you know, what's a little collateral damage? Anyway, some of you had to retake the midterm exam multiple times. I'm glad to say that the majority of the class passed without issue. Yeah, this definitely feels like the game taking a shot at Arven. You guess in double battles? Although, didn't Scarlet Violet change Earthquake to no longer hit allies? Or did I hear that wrong? I feel honored to see that the knowledge and skills indispensable for daily life have taken root in all of you. I trust that you will all work just as hard on your life skills in the second half of the course as well. Don't use anything weak to Earthquake. It seems a little harder or easier said than done. Let us now turn our attention to the topic of the day, which was inspired by a question I received on the subject of meal powers. The student who asked this question is a young man who enjoys the culinary arts. Oh yeah, this session is just all about Arven. He tells me that he regularly researches culinary techniques on his own and pays careful attention to the ingredients he uses. He also spends day and night studying all aspects of the culinary arts. Yet, despite this, he is baffled by his inability to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers. So tell me, Miss Dusky, since you did quite well on your midterm exam, what should this young man do to increase the effectiveness of his meal powers? Pressure would actually be an ability worthy of being on the supposed gods of this universe. You don't say. He should make food more often. He should make food with other people. Arven? I really want to answer this. We're doing it. We're not going for the right answer. We're gonna say Arven. I cannot disclose the identity of this certain male student who enjoys the culinary arts. Okay, this is my favorite class at this point because of that. It may very well be Arven, but it may not be. To increase the effectiveness of meal powers, your sandwiches must be filled with many different ingredients. For a single person, this may prove difficult. If you prepare a sandwich with that aids, you will be able to handle a larger serving of bread. Oh, so if you do a full party picnic, you can make a party sub. Pressure's pretty strong when Recover only has 16 PP. I guess fair enough. Fair. Arceus, Alga, Palkia, Lugia, Ho, and even more legendary Pokemon have pressure. It's garbage. RIP, I guess. With a larger base to start with, it becomes quite simple to add more ingredients to your sandwich, which in turn makes it possible to receive meal powers of increased effectiveness. This applies more broadly as well. When dealing with a difficult issue, working with others to solve that issue may be the best course of action. I'm sure that Arvin will likewise work with friends to craft his sandwiches in the future. I love those exclamation points. The identity of the male student is a matter of privacy, so I ask that you do not pry too deeply. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Well, that was the session. See, that kind of stuff is what they needed for every class. They needed it to interact with more than just a player character. And involve, like, the other classes, maybe they could have involved Nomono or Penny. Never trust his teacher with your secrets, clearly. Are we gonna rib Arvin again here? While you're out performing fieldwork with one of your Pokemon walking alongside you, have you ever noticed changes in its coloration? Now, I don't mean that it suddenly becomes a shiny Pokemon or any nonsense like that. I'm speaking of it becoming filthy! Okay, sure. I mean, we're doing a lot of fighting here, so, filthy is probably the least of the things happening. Pokemon battle. They get hurt by moves used against them. They get battered by wind and rain. They get covered in sand and mud. They get, in a word, filthy. I mean, probably an understatement, especially if you're involving battle damage, but sure. I have seen many a trainer walking about with their adorable little Pokemon without addressing this issue. It's deplorable. Let me ask you this question of someone who I am... Or, let me ask you this question of someone who I am sure would not tolerate such shameful conduct. Ah yes, Miss Dusky. Yeah, I totally wash my Pokemon all the time. Someone's sounding like Lysandra right now? Was that a previous villain? What should you do if your Pokemon is dirty? Clean it up, pat it on the head, do nothing? Bring out the hose. Perfectly correct. I knew I could count on you to provide me with such an answer. When your Pokemon are dirty, clean them! This is, of course, simply common sense. Wait, I'm pretty sure there was a student who pissed off their... Was it Swalot by trying to clean him? Or was it Grimer? Actually, it's probably Grimer. He was the Gen 6 villain? Ah, I see. Oh, I don't know why I read that as Lysandra, but That's Lysander, okay. Lysander thought that the world was ugly and full of filth or something, which means time to genocide everything except those who give him money. I see. How, very businesslike of him. Are you having a picnic? You can perform or approach the Pokemon on your team and perform a variety of actions. One such action is putting them through what I like to call the Pokemon Wash. In other words, you are able to clean them up. You start by getting your sponge lathered up with soapy bubbles as you gently and carefully scrub your Pokemon. Once your Pokemon is nice and covered in soapy bubbles, the bubbles will encapsulate the filth, then you simply wash it away with a spray of water. You're making our Pokemon sound like a car here. It's like your Pokemon clean and shining shining bright as a Terra Jewel. It's certainly quite a bit of work, but this will also restore hit points and cure SAS conditions. However, some Pokemon may have parts of their body that they don't want scrubbed, or that they would rather not get wet. Be sure to keep this in mind when cleaning your Pokemon. Now, the most important point that I must mention is that some Pokemon like to be dirty. Though I will contradict myself by saying this, please do remember that cleaning your Pokemon is not always a kind thing to do. Right, so like with the Grimer that got pissed off. Our time together has come to an end for today. I bid you all farewell. Lysander straight up had an end the world nuke. I mean, let's be fair. I'm sure a lot of legendary Pokemon qualify for end of the world nukes too. Is quitting an actual mechanic? Yeah, I noticed. At least I noticed that there was an option to wash my Pokemon when I was messing around with the picnic earlier. At least he got to almost murder that 10-year-old. Yep. Every good villain needs to almost, or maybe even kill a 10-year-old, right? It was a mechanic in Gen... Or washing was also a mechanic in Gen 7. You could clean off SAS effects. Interesting. Or give the 10-year-old eternal life, it varies? Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing something there. Makes full heals completely useless. Well, you might still want to use a full heal in battle, right? Gen 6 is a weird story. You don't say. Home economics is the study of life's necessities, but looking back on our time together, I realized that I focused almost entirely on food. I hope it's not too late to shift to a discussion of clothing, another necessity, in our last class. As I'm sure you are aware, our academy has an air of freedom about it. We provide uniforms for each season to accommodate the diverse climate of Paldea. However, students are free to wear whichever style they wish whenever they please. You should have all received 4 sets of tops and bottoms, one each for spring, summer, fall, and winter, when the Academy accepted you. If by chance you were not aware of this, you may wish to peruse your wardrobe. As long as you wear our school uniform, the rest of your ensemble need not be school issued. This includes your bag, or your hat, or if you choose to wear one. You are even free to style your hair however you wish. Mr. Salvatore's hairstyle, for example, would almost certainly have been against the school rules when I was a boy. That reminds me. There is one more thing you all like to decorate, which, I must say, I find quite charming. classroom desks, dorm rooms, random phones. Oh yeah, I guess I never bought a case, did I? Whoops. Gen 6 is a weird story that just kind of drops on you and then it ends. Whoopsies, I guess. And why, Lysander? Power just kill everyone machine with Yveltal, the death Pokemon. When you stop him, he tries to hit you with the remainder of its energy to kill you. In X, the same machine is powered by Xerneas, the life Pokemon. So replace kill with give them eternal life? Huh. Okay. That is definitely weird. Perfectly correct. That's the adorable little thing I was speaking of. Oh, it interests me so. I must admit, I am fascinated by random phones and how to customize them. What's that? How very intriguing. So, there's a shop called Delibird Presents, where you can purchase cases for your random phones. I thank you for that useful bit of information. I shall have to go there myself first thing tomorrow to get an adorable case of my own liking. Forgive me, I seem to have gotten a little carried away with this small talk. Ahem. As this class is known as Home Economics nears its end, I offer these final words to you, who have been honing everyday life skills with me. My field of study is not so decisive as the likes of mathematics, for instance, where test scores might play a part in deciding your future. However, as you go on to cook for yourselves, to take care of your Pokemon, to decide what you wear in the morning when you awaken, I would be honored if what I taught you served to smoothen out and enrich your lives, even if only a little. This sentiment was imparted to me by Mr. Hassel and his particular outlook on such matters. I thank you all from the bottom of my heart for seeing this class through to the end. Our time together has come to a close for today. Prepare to do your best on our final exam. The machine can steal the life force of every living creature in the world and give it to individuals who live forever as a result. And he literally dug it up. He didn't make it, he just found it. I see. You know, sometimes you just find ancient tech buried in the ground. No big, right? The time has come to test how well you all have learned in my class. Let's begin before the information simmering in your brains from a last-minute cram session phase. Which of the following meal powers makes it easier to come across shiny Pokemon? I guess Sparkling powers, since the other two make no sense for that. Which of the following is not an effective egg power? Makes eggs hatch faster, helps hatch strong Pokemon. Makes eggs easier to find. I don't think he actually mentioned any of these effects. If I had to guess. Probably doesn't make it hatch faster. Was a simple yet important tactic for increasing the effectiveness of meal powers. Make food with others. Bake food at home or more often. I feel like more often should also qualify if we're talking like pure proficiency. But apparently bread overwhelms people. It's too much. Can't use several loaves. Or it will destroy your brain, man. What is the correct action to take when your adorable Pokemon becomes dirty? Pokemon Wash, Pokemon Dash, Pokemon Wish. This is the question about Academy rules. Should you change your uniform tops and bottoms to properly match each season? Yes, you should, or it doesn't matter. Nah, it doesn't matter. The time for answering questions has come to an end. Please stop reading. I made the questions a little easier than I'd planned to, as a way of saying thank you for informing me about the Redum phone cases. I trust that you all gave this exam everything you had so that you will not have to retake it. Please remember to ask for your scores at the front desk. These teachers do grade quite quickly, apparently. Although, it's 5 multiple choice questions, so I guess it shouldn't be that hard to grade by the end of the day. Do you remember Pokemon Dash? That sure was a game. I think I heard the name and nothing else for it. You have now finished all of your classes and passed all their exams. I have this for you from Director Clavel. Ooh, large candies. Gasp. Don't break the bank. It's a DS launch game where you race with Pokemon. But you think I don't want to know more, I see. It sounds kind of shovelware-y. Now you can focus all your efforts on this year's treasure hunt. Be careful out there. Yeah, about that. We kinda completed the treasure hunt before doing most of the classes, but thanks. Finding the home ec teacher in the home ec room? Blasphemy. Welcome to the home economics classroom. I consider this to be my very own castle of sorts. Miss Dusky from Class 1A. Rumors of your activities always seem to be bombarding me from all sides. Wait, what? My activities? From all sides? Indeed, people from all over have been talking about how strong of a battler you are. And the amazing Pokemon you take along with you. Alright, Miraidon is pretty conspicuous. You are quite the object of everyone's interest. Though I imagine that may be a bother for you. The home economics classroom is something of a place of rest for the Academy students, you see. Here they delight in sharing the latest gossip. And the like, while enjoying a light snack. You come up quite often in those talks recently, Miss Dusky. So much so that I find myself intrigued. If it is not a burden for you, I would very much enjoy having you come see me again sometime. Okay, that was a whole lot of nothing. Pokemon, or the DS with the Wild West of Pokemon spin-offs, Pokemon Ranger, Pokemon Dash, Pokemon Conquest. What was Ranger and Conquest? Hello, Miss Dusky of Class 1A. Why does he have to say that? It's been some time since we last met. I literally went down the elevator. Are you here to eat as well? Yep, I'm starving. I just kind of wandered in. Yeah, I just kind of wandered in. Drawn in by the irresistible aromas, I imagine. I myself here am here to survey the student cafeteria, let's say. I am observing the nutritional content of the food that our students partake on a regular basis. One item on the menu here that I am particularly interested in is the peanut butter sandwich. It is sweet and quite delicious. You don't say. Yes, perhaps I will order one right now. Oh look, it's Mr. Saguro. He's so fashionable and cool. I guess the teachers come to the cafeteria too, huh? Do you think he'll have an egg sandwich? No way, if he gets anything here, it'll definitely be something spicy like the 5-alarm sandwich. Ah, he's so cool, he'll definitely get that wild and spicy 5-alarm sandwich. Could I have a 5-alarm sandwich? I do enjoy the thrill of spicy food. But Mr. Segura, what about... No, have a peanut butter sandwich. Well, Ranger was about drawing circles around Pokemon and was legitimately great. What? Conquest is the Pokemon strategy RPG ripoff. Wait, doesn't Mystery Dungeon fill that niche? It was set in this weird mix of feudal Japan and Pokemon. I mean, Arceus went on to be basically that too. Well, literally Nobunaga as the villain? Oh, okay. Maybe not quite that. Mystery Dungeon was dungeon crawling. I mean, it's dungeon crawling, but also because it's so positional, it's easily a strategy RPG too. You're talking like Pokemon Fire Emblem, I see. Mr. Seguro, the PB sandwich! Yes, you suggested I have a peanut butter sandwich, Miss Dusky. I suppose I shall have to try one, if you insist. That was close, I almost forced myself to order something spicy, my least favorite of flavors. I thank you for restraining me, Miss Dusky. Seems that the students tend to view me as fashionable and cool, or even, I dare I say it, exuding a sort of brooding strength. We have a real poet here. I have a habit of acting in such a way so as not to destroy their image of me. I showed my true colors to you just now without thinking. Please keep this as a secret between us. Maybe it was closer to FF Tactics, so it was a weird game. Sounds like. I kind of want to look into it now, though, since you said they literally have Nobunaga as the villain. Miss Dusky. There's something that I would very much like to ask for your help with. You need my help? Well, you see, I do not want anyone to overhear this, but I hear rumors of an incredibly sweet condiment that exists somewhere in the Paldea region. I absolutely must experience that ambrosial sweetness for myself. You're the only one who knows of my insatiable sweet tooth. Thus, I have no one else that I can turn to for help in this matter. I cannot go looking for this condiment myself, lest I destroy the image the students have of me. I will repay you for your troubles, of course. Give it some thought if this piques your interest. In the meantime, I'll gather what information I can about this incredibly sweet condiment. I will share what I find with you as soon as I have more detailed information. Oh boy. I do love FedEx quests. Oh, you didn't play it yourself, but you had a friend who owned it. He seemed to like it a lot. If he's a pretty positive person, you'll find enjoyment in most things. Well, I might look it up anyway, because I would be interested in seeing what design choices they made. For better or for worse. Miss Seski, about that matter with which I need your help. I've discovered the name of the incredibly sweet condiment. It's called Sweet Herba Mystica. If you should find it during the course of your treasure hunt, I would be grateful if you would share some with me. Well, we did find some with Irvin, but I guess that doesn't qualify. I know I have some herbas, but I don't think I have... Where is it in here? Wait, it should be condiments. I think. Oh, I have exactly one Sweet Herba Mystica. Sure, we'll give it to him. Why not? Miss Teske, have you anything to report about the Sweet Herba Mystica? You handed over a shaker of Sweet Herba Mystica. Wait, we put it in a shaker? Okay. So this is Sweet Herba Mystica. I must create something with it right away. You just remember all the Pokemon birthright memes when Fates was announced? Oh dear. You didn't play it yourself, but you were under the impression that it was a bit too simple with each Pokemon only having one move, but people like it, so you could be wrong. Yeah, I don't know if I'd end up playing it myself either, but just... I want to look into it just because of... It sounds like some choices were made. It's so very sweet! My, what ambrosial sweetness! It's like a sweeter honey, a much sweeter honey. Yes, as if honey's sweetness were multiplied by 100. Hey, Mr. Suguro, what you eating? Ah, it smells super sweet. You look so happy eating it. But no, you see, there's a reason for this. You don't look like someone who likes sweets, but that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I've spent my entire life trying to maintain the image that others have of me. But now I see that it's possible to reconcile the difference between my outward appearance and my inner love of sweets. What? Well then, Miss Seski, here is a reward for your efforts as promised. Slowpoke Cup? Well, what? Okay, I guess. Slowpoke Cup is a cup for big-time Pokemon fans. Kids will happily drink out of it, making it a boon to parents. Ah, okay. I guess picnic decor. Thanks to you, I was able to have a most delectably sweet experience. Moreover, I even feel that my narrow-minded views will be brought out ever so slightly. Please accept my heartiest of thanks. Okay, that was pretty weird, but it was funny. Nobunaga with a shiny Rayquaza went hard. Oh my. Okay, so looks like there's no further options. Which means I guess we're done with the bosses and social links for the most part. I suppose we still need to complete the decks to get Jacques' less conversation, but... that aside, I guess it's time to go dex hunting again. Where do we want to go? I guess we know we can get that Sylveon. We go up here. Well, I guess provided it spawns, but we know a spawn point where it might be. I don't remember cutting or catching the entire Hoppip line, but apparently we did. Oops. I'll cancel out of that. I guess I could actually be fighting those Chanseys. Assuming it hasn't run away yet. Chances are it has though, because we just like drove right past it. And they're pretty skittish. But hey, we got a Den. Yeah, I think it's gone. Oh my god, these stupid flowers. Please go away. I'm not sure if we actually cut a Sunflora though. Apparently we haven't. Okay. Critical catch. We totally needed that for some flora. Gasp! Sylveon terrestrialized into a fairy type? Who could have predicted this? We don't have anything weaker than Nuzzle, do we? I guess we could do Brick. It's gonna... Half damage is still gonna be stronger than Nuzzle, I think. Especially since I have stab. I guess we can terrestrialize to give... No, we still have our stab if we do that. I guess we could poke it with Dracloak. Although, it might also just use a fairy move and immediately kill Dracloak. We're a little too strong for our own good here. Alright, well I guess we'll swap in the Dracloak, and if it gets annihilated, we'll have to revive it. You used Yawn? Okay. So we got one turn. The U-turn was probably fine. Not quite enough. I guess that's fine. I mean, I could have tried to nuzzle it again, but it would have Like, we did a little more than half health. So, depending on damage range, we could have ended up killing it. Yeah, we do have well, we have TMs for full swipe. We don't have a full swipe user. Because no one on the team can actually use it. Well, might die again, but try to swap it back. We might need a little more than a U-turn though. Takedown might be too much. I guess we'll try it. Ooh, it was actually not enough. Oh, okay, I guess we don't need to have it in red to break. Well, that's perfect then. Oh, I can't KO Terran Pokemon? Interesting. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Random jump off. Go away, jump off. Nice. Okay, what is... Oh, that's the jump off. It looked like something else from a distance. Okay, Sunfloras, which we don't care about. can probably get away with the Nuzzle here since they resist us. Yeah, that was pretty comfortable. I guess we're so tanky that we don't have to worry about takedown causing it to kill itself. Well, we keep getting the Paralyze rolls and failing the Ultra Ball throw rolls. Actually, I guess we'll Nuzzle one more time. Whoa, that's really close. Damn critical hits. It's a good thing it didn't use Takedown there, because it actually might have killed itself with that little health. Why are we sorted alphabetically again? I thought I changed this back to by number. Is there anything of interest in the water here? Quill? Is that a quillfish? That's definitely a quillfish. I guess there's more in the water here. Let's see if this is too much. That's definitely too much. Yep. Guess there's more than a few things here. Look at that slowdown. That's a lot of attack buff. Maybe I can use one of the specialized water balls. Which one was that? There we go. Knowing that that took 2 tries. The targeting really is a thing in this game. Oh, all that other stuff ran away. Shame. That works. Oh, the lag. Yeah, the game is kind of struggling right now. Oh wait, we already have a shell there. Well, I guess we're using quick ball here. Now we have 2 shoulders. Nice. Okay. As far as things we saw, I think that should be the last of what's in this water. Damn, it turned. Well, I guess it didn't matter. Water is definitely being the place to go for shoring up things here. Because we were missing so many of the water. Not even necessarily fish, but fish was definitely rather included. The copy of Energy Ball. Okay, mostly familiar stuff at this point. But I want to be thorough, so we'll go down the entire shore just to make sure. What? That wasn't a back attack? I call shenanigans on that one. Don't think we have Wiglet. Or Wug Trio, I think it was. And Dewey. I know we fought them a bunch of times because a couple of trainees had them, but I don't think we had a chance to catch them in the wild. Actually, that might not be the type I'm thinking it is. I think it might be Poison Electric. Yeah, that's why Brick Break's not very effective. Or just merely effective. No, hold on. That's not right. It would have to be not very effective. Okay, let's try to weaken it. We're not going to be able to paralyze, but... Oh, I see. Well, fine. We'll just throw Ultra Balls then. There we go. Okay, pure electric. Got him. Cave, you say? Steel beam? Huh. I think I already have Sableye. Yeah, definitely do. Okay. Oh, Terrestrialized Palmage, I see. Or I guess Palmo. Yeah, I guess we don't care about that then. Well, we got a new TM. Whoa, suddenly a Gabite here? Alright, I guess we're just gonna jump back here, because we want to go up the mountain after this. There's a decent amount of terrain where we just never... We went up there once and ignored most of the stuff because we were running low on good balls. So we'll want to clean up whatever is up there that we ignored. At the moment, it seems like there's very little up here. Wait, I'm not sure if we've gotten these. Do we have something... I guess we have Gus who resists. We don't really have a strong ground type. Well, it's a 4-star. We can probably just overwhelm it with stats because it'll be, what, level 50? The Pokemon gathered into a mob to trap me in the cave, but I have a flying taxi. Exactly. It works indoors some of the time. Oh, look, how cute. It wants me to crit it again. Yeah, oh no, we're walked into our best move. Okay, so I think this is another one where we're getting the evolve form before we even get the base form. Or, actually, I guess we already have that? Huh. I didn't think we did, but I must have just collected it doing like random crap before. This is really it. I thought there was more to it than this. Apparently Umbreons can spawn here. Wrong time of day, but apparently they can. I see a TM up here though. Body press? Okay. That's a new one. We got all of this. This I'm pretty sure. Do we? Yeah, we do have a Bronzong. And we have a Snorunt. Wait, what? I can't ride Miraidon here, but we're definitely not reaching that without jumping. Okay, the detection is really finicky about whether it wants to let me deploy Miraidon indoors or not. But if we just want to drive him in, game has no problem with that. Flygon, Snover. Come on, focus on Snover, not the Burn Wave. The family of 3 Maushold, do you think that's really rare? Oh, okay. I guess that's cool. Was not aware of that. It's weird for them to have, like, rare varieties that aren't shinies. It's like as if the shinies weren't enough. I don't know if I have Sneasels. Oops. That was the wrong button. Apparently we do. Okay. Can I? I accidentally nudged the button when I was trying to mash start. Because some train doesn't want to let me actually ride my ride on him. Apparently I already have one of those. Alright, these Psyduck really like their cold weather, apparently. They are gathered en masse. Wow, random 2 times full restores. Not a bad pickup. What is that? Oh, it's a terrestrialized, one of those electric urchin things. Not interested. Yeah, these really have to be Psyducks? Lower level than I thought they'd be, too. Oops. Mistook that for a gold ball. Forgot that that's Pinocchio was there. Mountain might be mostly tapped out at this point. Icy rock, okay. Sudden deer. It's almost like I'm driving on the highway over here. Never melt ice. Yeah, for all those ice types I'm not using. I don't think I have the Persian. It knows I'm here. No, I guess we do. Huh. Wait, where did this actually put us? Oh, we're on the southern path. Okay. We're starting to see a lot of common mods again. The aggro or encounter radius on these Murkrows is annoying. Heavy repeats for sure. Or rare candy. We could go over by the fighting. I think we've tracked some stuff down in here before. So maybe let's have another look around by the fighting base. So a lot of the middle sections feel like they're not actually going to be that helpful anymore. Actually, I should probably be out at night more often, because, like... I don't think this Indeedee spawns normally. We also don't want to really be leading with Sparky if we're fighting a Psycho. I should probably think about restocking soon. It's gonna be expensive, but we need to. I like how we can just throw a quick ball with no other effort and it catches more often than not. Yeah, well, this is definitely proving fruitful. We'll see how many other catches we can get out of this. Regular Rufflet, I think we got that in the desert like ages ago. Definitely. Not a nasty plot. Launch card's been a real pain. There we go. I like how from where we are, this really illustrates how close those Poké Centers are. We can see 3 from one cliffside. Perfect. Well, I guess not quite perfect, but good enough for sure. Where does that put us at? 265. Okay, well, low and steady, but it's progress. Stupid bug, go away. I guess we already have a Lycanroc. Well, that was kind of useless. I think we got the basic Kricketot. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, we did. I'm not sure if we caught the shrooms. So when we were grinding here, we were mostly ignoring them. Okay. I got all of them. Oh, hey, it's slacking. I think this is the Terrestrialized slacking I caught before. Yeah, it kind of feels like we cleaned out this section now. Although, we haven't been through this side at night, so... We might need to make an effort to go everywhere at night, and that's kind of annoying. Because we don't have... direct control over... Actually, is there a rest option here? Yeah, these... I wonder why they don't have that compared to, like, Arceus, where you can wait until a specific time of day with Focus Hunter. Okay, that should hold us for balls for a while. Alright, well, we made pretty good progress. I think this is where I'm gonna call it for tonight. What did we hit? We saw 265, or did we get more? Yeah, 265. It's not bad. Anyhow, so we will be back on Wednesday for Dragon Quest XI. Major spoiler drop there, so things are about to get heated, I think. Thursday we'll come back to some more deck stuff here, and then the Charizard raids are also returning, so we'll do a few group attempts at that. And Friday, Sunday, we're picking up New Mystery, the Lunatic Reverse Blind Run. It's moving slowly, but steadily. And then next Monday we'll come back and do some more decks in here too. Because I can't imagine Thursday will be enough time for me to finish 135 entries. That's just pretty unrealistic. Anyway, let's go ahead and find someone to raid. It looks like Micah is doing Blazing Blade, and Iron Man at that. for his second year affiliate anniversary, so why don't we see how things are going over there. Last I checked, he took a couple of deaths, so things might get interesting. Alright, so thanks for watching everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.